that okay? Sasiri biridane. Okay, I'll start with breaking the shells of this perception you have. There's this certain stigma that has been attached to this particular group. They are indeed very famous or infamous, depending on which mind is perceiving that thought. Have you heard of that group, the Anonymous? You must be wondering why this group is still at large. So the Anonymous, the original Anonymous group, is actually my cyber security team. They are the police force, the military of my office when it comes to cyber security, and when it comes to auditing and retrieving valuable information in some governments that try and hide the truth. But I would not, what do you call this? I would not say what nationality this infamous or famous, depending on which perception. Here's the word or a name, Anonymous. They thought, the governments thought they could catch the original Anonymous, but they are under my office. Okay, so for this session, this is the theme. Everything has a source. So everyone under my umbrella, this is the subject, the theme of the subject I'd like to speak about. The governments must be wondering, why is this guy linked with the Anonymous, or they are my what do you call this? They have authority. That's as the world marshal. That is they are one of my what do you call this? Fishing groups. That's why you thought. You thought they were some kind of what do you call this? Banned criminals, or what do you call this? Those outlaws, or no? That was part of my one of the seeds I've planted several years ago. There are several groups that have been using or what do you call this? Imitating or posing as the Anonymous, but the original Anonymous. They are my cyber intelligence group. So I mentioned, let me just change the music. So, just to make it clear to the governments, huh? The original Anonymous has absolute authority when it comes to cybersecurity and auditing whatever flaws you're hiding and things like that. Those people you've mentioned or announced that you were able to apprehend, who were claiming they were anonymous. This is just what they call this, fallacies. You would never be able to apprehend the original Anonymous. As you know very well which nationality this group belongs to. You must be dreaming. This is just a part of your subjugation, or part to erase the thought from the public. They are under my office. The original, that is. So I mentioned every source has a everything has a source. So that is the theme of what I'm gonna talk about. And to start, I would give you an example. And I would be mentioning some names of some religions. But then it doesn't matter. Like if they get angry or things like that, it doesn't matter to me. My example would point to this religion, the Mormons. As I've said, with the theme of the topic, everything has a source. So have you ever wondered how the religion Mormonism came to be? I would be what do you call this? I would just touch superficial areas of the very deep thoughts of the topic for this session. They said Mr. Smith, the founder of Mormonism, found these gold tablets. And then, with those tablets, he started establishing Mormonism. Where do you think did he found those tablets? And do you think that is true? There's a reason why they had to say, or he had to say, he found those tablets. He had to hide something that is true, because several individuals' lives are in danger. Most of the Mormons probably do not know this, but this is based on facts. I've investigated this one, and the reports, the conclusions are very much accurate. So in the Vatican, they have this certain thing or place they call the Vatican Archives, or this great library which is there in the Vatican. The true story of how Mr. Smith found those tablets is that there was a priest who was working for the Vatican. This priest was a spy. This spy suddenly, knowing something which is true, that there are this malevolent or dangerous minds playing behind the curtains. And so the priest, being a priest, genuinely, without those dark thoughts, being influenced by those dark thoughts, suddenly decided to select individuals, find certain places wherein that those malevolent individuals or group won't be able to suddenly or rapidly, abruptly make their move. So this spy, which is the priest, leaked out certain informations. And that is how Mr. Smith, the founder of the religion, which is Mormon, found those golden tablets. So what is the reason behind that? Why did the founder of the Mormons have to say or have to keep their members blinded from the truth in relation to how he founded this religion? It was for safety. He needed to protect the priest and that rebellious group of priests inside the Vatican. So he had to come up with this story that he dug out those golden tablets. Are you following the drift of my thoughts? So as my investigation, the reports, who are these malevolent individuals? And would we consider these Mormons then as something that is good? What do you think? So the mere fact they had to lie, or their founder had to lie and said he dug out those golden tablets and didn't say that a priest from the Vatican leaked out this knowledge to him. So you could already I'm not gonna dig into this deep, but that is how that is the truth. That is I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna I'm not gonna punctuate very deeply on this certain truths. But that is how the religion, which is Mormonism, was formed. So does that mean that the Vatican is like a megalodon shark, and the Mormon church is like a fish? Just because the Vatican is the source of those tablets, those knowledge. What do you think? So there really is a group, a very malevolent group, that those priests, whoever leaked those tablets, those knowledge to Mr. Smith, wherein Mr. Smith had to create this story and try and erase the fact that there was a priest who from the Vatican who leaked this very old, ancient, and sacred knowledge so that he could create his own religion. So what was the purpose of the priest from the Vatican that leaked this purpose? The priest knows that this malevolent, this dangerous group that is controlling, you know what I'm trying to say, the Vatican, and is powerful. So with that, you'd be able to conclude and make implications, like who is older? Is it that group or the Vatican? So that group, that malevolent group, is older. So that is my example of the theme. Everything has a source. Moving on. What do you think came first? Is it the egg or the chicken?
Growing speed. Lower the sail.
So this talk gets really deep. But what I'm trying to do to people under my umbrella is to I'm trying to open this pattern of thought process.
Everyone to your positions. We'll crush them.
So which do you think came first? Is it the chicken or the egg? I'll give you a few minutes to think about it. Let me just sail the what do you call this? The sailing goat. What am I gonna do with the sailing goat now? Hold on, I haven't checked the Okay, so think first, and then I'll plan my session for this game this evening. Hello, my darling. Sorry, I started with the talk. Sorry, I had a few sips of what do you call this? Tonic. I love you. I love you, princess. How are you doing, prince? How was your day? Is he okay? I'm gonna get a few more pets for you. Okay? How's the canary doing, darling? I haven't ordered any of the birds that we're gonna place in the beautiful sanctuary. But I'll what do you call this? We get that done first, and then I'll order very very exotic birds. I love you. Oh, so just keep on thinking on my question. Which do you think came first? Is it the egg or the chicken? Let me just map out my session for the things I'm gonna do for this session. I'm very impressed with my the people under my umbrella. They're very brilliant. Very good. Very good. The new, the new people under my umbrella. Very good. Although, let me just make this clear. I'm not I'm not targeting like, you know, the Vatican or things like that. There's as I've said, there's this group that came before the Vatican. That's what I'm trying to say. Although I'm not saying, like, you know, the Pope, his priest, you know, the bishops and things like that are like malevolent. It's not like that. But why do they have to like keep this knowledge away from you know? Just keep on thinking, yeah? Let me just map out what I'm gonna do for this session, for this game. So with the theme, everything as a source, and my example, and then which do you think came first? Is it the egg or the chicken?
Ready yours. I will fight.
We are going as fast as we can, Commander!
So we're able to
Raise arms!
synthesize any hypothesis or your thoughts about my question as to which came first. Is it the egg or the chicken? If you're having a hard time thinking about which came first, whether it's the egg or could it be the chicken, let's go deeper with the topic for this session.
Get that sail up! Full speed!
We shall talk about intelligence. When we mention the word intelligence, math, science, they enter the thoughts of whoever is receiving that thought, whoever is receiving that thought, which is the word science or math. Now we shall strip naked science and math. The very essence of science and math
Stop throwing!
in their the thoughts that had triggered the creation of science and math, the desires that had created the science. So what am I talking about?
Master!
Commander away! Everyone at
So this is conventional knowledge and unconventional knowledge. Do you think that math and science is conventional knowledge? What do you think is math? Do you think it's conventional knowledge? Or do you think it's unconventional knowledge? What do you think is science? Is it conventional knowledge or unconventional knowledge? I mentioned the desire, the trigger, which is linked to the creation of science. Why did I not mention math? The creation of math, of mathematics. It gets very deep. So I'm sorry. It's really what do you call this? When I it's a very deep. That's why I said I'm just gonna try my best to touch the superficial gists. So if you're having a hard time thinking, trying to classify whether math and science, the principles, the concepts, are would you classify this as unconventional or conventional? Okay, I'll break that shell. That shell that's what do you call this? Making your brains having a hard time, giving your brains having a hard time classifying this. the word discovery and invention comes into play. So what do you think when we link the word discovery and invention with the concepts of math and science? What kind of paradigm and as well as scenario does your brains think about? So we're thinking about math, science, linking this with the word discovery and invention. Don't worry, by the end of this, what do you call this topic, what my message would be very clearly understood by your very beautiful brains. This is a positive way to use thought implantation. Very structured. I know that as well. So just think, follow what I'm trying to say. So when you hear math, science, you link this with the word discovery and invention. Can you come up with something? Any ideas? Not forgetting that the gist of the theme of this my topic for this session is everything as a source. Yeah. Just keep your thoughts rolling.
Careful. Don't want to be caught here.
So as those people who had discovered this hidden numerical codes, which is mathematics. So they haven't invented this. They found it. But then the things that those people who are recorded in the books that this planet has, when it comes to those mathematical concepts. What do you think pushed them to make those thoughts? Like one banana. If you see one banana, how do you know it's like one banana? How do you know to count? Like if you see one banana, how do you know it's that one banana is one banana? So do you think mathematics is something which is the result of an unconventional twist? Mixing desires, making things easier? Or is it a response to evolution? Or is it both? So what I'm trying to say is that every conventional concept, knowledge, ideas that this reality, the superficial reality we have, is the result of something which is unconventional. So where did this word conventional comes from? How did it get branded as conventional? It is indeed a very deep topic. I'll just touch the gist. But you learned something. You learned something. So like machines, like the creation of machines, wherein the thought behind the creation of machines is to make tasks, doing jobs simple or easier, isn't it? To ask a lower amount of effort from biological entities, so that they won't get tired. Work is done more accurately, more quicker, or tainted with haste. And by the end of the day, that biological entity won't be tired, isn't it? So those are the driving forces, the purposes why these machines have been created. So that principle, if you're gonna dissect it and then apply it, pull one principle from the other, which is dissected from the other, and then you apply it from the questions I've asked. Which do you think came first? Is it math or science? Is it conventional or unconventional knowledge? Or is one the result of the other? As a reaction, wherein the stimuli is that desire. The desire to apply less effort for an output, which is the result of force, which is very accurate, with less biological energy, or the energy that comes from the mind holding the idea that led to the creation of whichever creation that led to less effort being applied to create an output. What do you think of that? What thought comes into mind when after hearing how I said it, the things I've said? What thoughts do you think about? Give me a few seconds. I just need to do something. Thank you for waiting. So what do you think about that? Which came first? Is it the numbers or science? So for us, the ones who were created, the numbers came first. Science are the words, the sentences, the phrases, the phenomenons which are in paragraphs that explains these numbers. Do you follow the drifts of my thoughts? So for those who have a very deep way of thinking things in a way which is quantum in nature, that would make them wonder, isn't it? That these numbers, the things that you just find and discover, they were already there. You were just there, you suddenly find something, but you weren't the one who created it. It's already part of the grand design. You just found it. So what does this imply? Think of the implications now. I told you it goes very, very deep, but I try to just on the gist. I'll give you. I'll just break that shell. Are you having a hard time digesting? Let's break another shell. Let's break another shell then. We shall speak about quotients. I told you this is a structured, very structured thought. What do you call this? The shell of superficial thoughts being broken. We shall speak about quotients when it comes to intelligence, the mind, the perplexities, indeed, the perplexities that decide whether a person has the value when it comes to thoughts, concepts, ideas, knowledge, intelligence, emotions that person has. So we're talking about IQ and emotional quotient. So these are the usual things they talk about now. It has become things that are conventional. When you're going to compare the type of definition or the type of experience they inject to a person who is experiencing or who is undergoing an IQ test, a test of the intelligence quotient 50 years ago, it's gonna be different from the type of intelligence quotient they are injecting or letting that person taking the test now or during these times. So you need to understand this. You thought I couldn't break your shells. Let me enlighten you. Just keep on listening. When we say intelligence quotient, they test a person's capacity when it comes to solving mathematical problems, logic, sometimes even morality, a test of morality, and hints and touching some what do you call this, concepts that test a person's gauge when it comes to perceiving things which are wrong, which are bad, and things like that. That is the generic. That is the generic way to define and test a person's intelligence quotient. But nowadays, as you've seen, some forces, they've started injecting this part of IQ tests that involve current trends, things that are shown on the news or media. Is that not true? But do you think knowing when a king bought his new car, would have a significant value as to thinking about the genuine thought of what is intelligence. It doesn't matter, doesn't it? Like, who cares?
Let them stay
The
hidden.
king bought a new car, but then sometimes you're gonna see that in some IQ tests nowadays, like those current trends which are not relevant. So why do you think they are doing that? So the word narcissism comes into play. Thought implantation comes into play, making them inject to themselves this value that does not exist. Imagine that. They would use IQ tests to implant current trends which are not significant at all. Who would give a crap, isn't it? About those new shoes being bought by this particular king, that thing by that, they would ask that. And what they call this, an IQ test. Well, so that means we could nowadays we could classify this IQ test in two categories. One, which is the genuine IQ test, and the other, which is one that is tainted with a narcissistic agenda, which is irrelevant for the population. And then we have EQ test, isn't it? Emotional quotient. So we have what they call this, tools in the form of tests that try and measure or gauge a person's depth or the spectrum of a person's emotion. But do you think those are the only two quotients? So recently I've discovered this thing called imaginative quotient. What is imaginative quotient? A person could have a very high IQ, whether it be that genuine IQ test or one that is tainted by, a narcissistic agenda. So they could have that very high IQ, but when it comes to the imaginative quotient, they can't imagine things deeply. So is one dependent from the other? Do you think so? So it's circumstantial. So any ideas, thoughts, concepts, which is under that intelligence quotient, could be the building blocks of how the person imagines things. But then again, it's circumstantial. A person could have a very low IQ, but a very high imaginative quotient. So what do you think is more important? A person who has a very high IQ or a person who has a very high imaginative quotient? So these people with very high imaginative quotients, they would just close their eyes and they'd be able to see how a screw would fit a bolt or screw things together, wherein after they screw that one, they'd see what would come next, the effects of putting that there and this and that. So, it is indeed a higher quotient than intelligence quotient. But then there are some individuals who have high intelligence quotient. They also have high imaginative quotient. But they never talk about this. Imaginative quotient. They never talk about this. Have you heard about of that one? Imaginative quotient. But it does exist. So just try and digest all of the things I've said. Just try and digest it, and then I'll give you a task that would try and test your IQ, your emotional quotient, and your imaginative quotient. Not forgetting the theme, my example, the examples, and the things I've said. You don't know that. I am the author of Imaginative Quotient. So it's all, what they call this, all how I've said these things. They're so simple, but then they're so deep. They're interconnected and things like that. But then just try and think about all the things I've said since I've started the session. Think about it, and then I'll give you a task. Okay? Let me just do this first. Okay? I'd give you a very, 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 very interesting task. You would apply this. You would test your intelligence quotient, your imaginative quotient, and your emotional quotient. Let's see if it's gonna, what do you call this, evolve into a level which is higher than how it was prior to you hearing me speak about this topic. And I don't want to speak about the aspects of imaginative quotient now. I'll keep this a secret for now, but there are like deeper aspects of it. Okay. Are you guys still just try and think about, let your thoughts flow. Your thoughts about the things I've said flow. Think about the things I've said. And then I'll give you a task. After this task, your way of thinking would improve. Although I keep what do you call this the deeper thoughts about I've just touched the gists. Just keep on thinking, okay? I'll just play a bit. Are you guys okay? Sorry, I just had a few what do you call this? Research of ton. That's why. I'm so impressed with those new guys under my umbrella. They're very brilliant. I am the author of what is imaginative quotient. So these are just a few of the topics. I have loads of things. But of course, I'd like to. I don't want my umbrella thinking, why is this guy, These are the reasons why. Why is this guy? That's another topic, but that's a secret. But I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Because I spoke about something in my previous session, and those new people under my umbrella, they're very impressive. That's the superficial gist, but they were able to very impressive. These universities, they talk about this and that. I'm the author. Several new quantum, what do you call this, concepts, and this concept of imaginative quotient, and so much more. And this universities, they talk about, I don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, do you know who I am? I've, I have several new quantum concepts. I just don't, I don't boast. I don't really boast. But when it comes to like when they try and they try and step on my ego, which is a bait. I only look simple and things like that. But then when they take the bait, that's when university, they don't mean nothing, absolutely nothing, before my great mind. You think I'm kidding? I do have several quantum physics, but those things are very deep. Alright, so just keep on thinking, okay? So let's just let those things I've said about sink while I play this game. I'll give you a very, very interesting task. This one is not boring. It's not boring. It's really gonna break that shell. After this, your minds are it's gonna be higher than the state of your mind previously, before I told you about these things. That's why these arrogant doctors, or these lawyers, they can speak or say rant about things. But then if they try and insult me or what whatever you say, I don't it doesn't matter. That's what I tell you. If I start telling you all the things I've accomplished and discovered, you would wish you never crawled out of your mom's womb. You're gonna be so embarrassed and placed to this circumstance when you're drowning of this shame. You're gonna be all sweaty. You're gonna blush. Those. You're gonna wish you never insulted me. You're gonna wish you were a turtle. You'd crawl back in that shell, like. But I really like that when I try and bait people to like, they think they're smarter than me and things like that, and they suddenly. I just keep on thinking, okay? Keep on thinking about those things I've said. And then the task I'm gonna give you is gonna test your those things, those faculties of intelligence. Not forgetting the theme of this session. They won't be able to steal my ideas like that. I wouldn't speak about it if because it's already registered. I've already yeah. They just don't say these things now. So under my instruction, so I can bait this because I'm really there was several times I really got pissed off by this universities like they kept on insulting me and things like that. So I said when I gave those those things my synthesis, those things, thoughts about those quantum things I've thought about, and this imaginative quotient and so much more. Said don't not now, but then this already registered under my name. Just to I really like that one, like beating bully. You know what I mean? Like these universities, they could be bullies. Like they think they're just because they're universities, they're already so they're already so great. They don't know their university is great not because of their university. It's because of the minds that pass through that university, isn't it? That's like the life, the bread and the butter of universities, isn't it? It's the students, the brain of the student. You know what I mean? The efforts of the student, the time of the student going to school, going to those universities and things like that. And all the credit goes to the, you know what I mean? Like that's how that is reality, isn't it? This universities, like the administration of the universities and things like that, they take all the credit, which is meant to be for those minds. And then, some universities, they're tricked. They filter students through this test. They give tests and things like that, and then they take in those who have this one. And when those students they have filtered, pass tests, and they have this certain rating, this percentage of people passing a particular test, then they would claim their university is really good at some really good, isn't it? But the thing is, they filtered people who are smart. So Is that impressive? I don't think so. That's not their, isn't it? It's they cheated. They uh, they were it's like they undermine, isn't it? They undermine those the rights of other students who would like to study in that university by filtering. They don't know there is such a thing as imaginative quotient. So that's why I don't trust this universities or these schools. This schools, these universities, whatever the name of the schools are, whether you're Harvard, whether you're Cambridge, or I don't. These universities absolutely mean nothing to me. Whether you're MIT, whether you're what do you call this, that intelligence bureau in the United Kingdom, or you're James Bond, or you're what do you call this, the FBI, absolutely matters not to me. That is the truth. And so yeah, just keep on digesting the things I've said, okay? Sorry, I really had what do you call this? A few sips of tonic, so I'm very enthralled, in a sense. So that is a way. That is a way I teach bullies, like you know those arrogant. They think they know everything. That's the way how I teach those infidels that what they know is absolutely nothing. So I bait them in, and then I like you know Ryuki Tenkan, enter the dragon, and then I blast them with all of this with the truth. And after that one, I feel so like bullying a bully or you know someone arrogant who's so arrogant, but you know suddenly is so a terrible person. If you know what I'm trying to say, it feels so gratifying. I really like that feeling. Mm. So that's one thing I tell my team, like you know, especially those you know those very arrogant universities and institutions. They think they because I've what do you call this? I've been belittled by some universities in the past. Mm. Now I said you know whatever you think you know, it doesn't matter. I said. Mm. You would drown in my thoughts. That's what that's the gist of what I'd like to say. Those universities. You would drown in my thoughts. Although I'm not very, it's my new, my umbrella. They know me. They really know me. I'm really not that, But when I have to, like when fish is on, when a fish is on, like you can say, hey, there's a fish on. I really like that feeling. Like stepping on those trash. I really like that feeling. And then you get to insult those trash. It's one of the most gratifying sensations I've ever felt. Mm. And then you see them all sweaty, and then they get all this they blush, their faces all red from the embarrassment, just because they were arrogant. If you know what I'm trying to say, like they were bullied. You know what I'm trying to say. It feels so gratifying. Like you could stare them right in the eye. What the hell are you looking at, huh? Like that. What were you saying a while ago? Like, mm, I really like that. Well, of course, the good people, I don't do that. So let me just go on with this gaming session, okay? With this session. Just keep on thinking about the things that I've said. And then I'll give you the task. I feel so honored, like having those very brilliant minds under my umbrella.
Your orders, Commander.
Sorry, darling. I love you too. Okay? Huh?
Forward! Get the oar!
There! We can probably salvage that!
Here we go! Lower sail! Get the oars out!
There's something floating there. We can receive it.
More speed! Sails down! Get the oars! Ready the oars!
At the peak would be useful.
We're at maximum speed! Get more! Sails up now! Drop the sail!
Those first talks I had, that was to get the attention of those new people in their mind, but that had a purpose.
Oars down! We're at full speed!
The introduction. This is this
Can't
Let's
go
open
any
up!
faster.
Full power!
We'll be waiting for you, Commander.
So I'll just grab something really quick, thanks. Sir, excuse me if I eat and let it go this drink. Still feel what do you call this, that state of wanting to relax. I've been playing for a few days, so I woke up and then what do you call this, I wanted to sleep the whole day. And then came the evening, then I said I had to play. Please excuse me, okay? I'll give you a very interesting task, okay? Don't worry.
Don't come any closer!
Have you thought enough? Let me just clear this one, and I'll give you the task.
Someone down. Okay, trespass. You'll get tired eventually. Got him! What should I do? Get it down! I was hoping for more. At least you'll make for some good training.
Time to die! What is that? Fuck you! Lost sight of them! You can't hide! You're worth too much!
Sorry, excuse me. All in. I love you.
Out of here! I should watch my step around here. Hey, did you hear me?
Malakas, how do I put it out? It's burning!
Blow to the Spartans' backsides. Say goodbye! I'm on fire! Put it out! You keep... They are a demigod! Let's see how long. I'm on fire! Put it out! He's there! I'm on fire! Put it out! Careful! Don't hurt yourself!
Okay. So in relation to in line with the task, I'd like you to expose yourselves with you people under my umbrella. I'd start with a question which is with two questions. The first question would be, let me stop better. Okay. Sorry, let me have a sip first. Excuse me. So my first question is, do you believe in Atlantis? Atlantis. Atlantis. Do you believe in Atlantis? That is my first question. My second question is, what do you think about Atlantis? So these questions are linked with the task that I'm about to let yourselves be exposed with. But before I tell you the task, I would not tell you whether or not Atlantis exists. But let's just say Atlantis did exist or does exist. Now, to guide your thinking with the task you're about to expose yourself with, could it be possible that those people who have recorded things about Atlantis in the past, like the writings of Plato, and several more explorers who wrote things about this mythical place. Could it be that they were just the level of knowledge they had was not able to explain Atlantis as how they saw it? Could it be that Atlantis was, let's say, a submarine, but they didn't know it was a submarine? And I'm not telling you that it is a submarine. Or could it be a floating, could it be an entire island that has the capacity to go beneath the surface of water or go above orbit? Although I'm not telling you that is the case. That is just to guide your mind. But that is not the answer. That is just a metaphor. So what do you think is that is a task? If Atlantis did exist, what do you think is Atlantis? And all the thoughts circumvented and those thoughts you have that would revolve around that question. That is your task. Using your intelligence quotient and now your imaginative quotient and perhaps a little bit of your emotional quotient. I'd like you to answer the question. Hmm. That is the question. You will not find the answers on Google or what do you call this? YouTube. I'd like you to use your intelligence quotient and your imaginative quotient. Although Google or what do you call this? YouTube, they provide like very indirect, superficial hints with a real answer. Mm. That is your task. What do you think is Atlantis? I will not give you the answer. You come up with your own answer. Perhaps next time, I'll let you know. Don't forget, use your imagination. Let's see how deep you'd be able to imagine something which is could be close to wise truth. Try and answer the question. lies your task. Take it seriously. Use your imagination.
Let me know if you have questions. Stop by again.
If you try hard answering this question, taking it seriously, using your imagination, that shell I'm talking about, it's gonna break. So, what is the purpose of this? People yearn for truth. They're thirsty. You don't know it, perhaps, unaware that you do your things that let's say pleasure, entertainment, and things like that. But subconsciously, for those who are unaware, you are thirsty for the truth. If you want to search for the truth, you need to break that shell. Finding out those hidden truths on your own, only receiving hints and things like that is gratifying. So let me help you break that shell. Take the question seriously and use your imagination as hard as you can. Could it be a path for salvation? Perhaps, depending on how you would perceive it. Regardless of what answers you come up with, the thing is, you exercise that imagination to find the answer to my question.
If it isn't the mighty Mistios with the broken spear, how would you like to raise that blade alongside Spartan warriors?
Depends on how much true Spartan warriors can pay.
A capable Mistios such as yourself would be well compensated. Care to share in our upcoming victory against the Athenians?
You've got my sword, Spartan.
Good. We'll need all the iron we can get.
Send these Athenians to Hades!
the answer to my question. I found out on my own. And there is an answer. Sorry though, I'm a bit tipsy.
Let's hope no one notices me here.
Now's our chance! Go! Can't defeat me!
He'll got you!
Gotcha!
Don't stand a chance!
Ay, 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 bonita. Ang sakit. Aduh. Sorry, can you give me a few minutes? I just finished my what I'm eating. Thank you. Young hair. Don't worry about that. My session when I insulted that dumb king. It's because you have this different reality. Don't worry about it. The king is powerless. I can insult whoever I want to insult without repercussions. Don't worry.
Have you ever done? Someone help me! You have.
I don't insult anybody without a reason which is rational. And myself can, if I want to, as you've seen. That dumb king walks in a realm which is what do you call this? Not even close to where the real tower is. That's where I walk,
Fire me some free at
play,
last. My thanks.
think. I'm told I've mentioned this in one of my sessions. The beings that dumb king is trying to please. They're ignoring the dumb king for that dumb line. And those beings, they're trying to please me. That says a lot. Like that gives you a picture. No matter who it is. I'll give you a very good example. See this ammunition, this arrow. It's infused with poison. Now I want you to think this poison are all those publicity, media, media articles, news, television shows, programs, things like that about that dumb king. So as you watch that one, you get inflicted with that illusion that they have some kind of value. But the real reality, the higher realms, they're just like how I depicted that whatever organization they think they have, fraternity or brotherhood, those are just mere empty, crushed soda cans laying on the street, far from where the real tower is. And that dumb king is just an ant wandering those streets looking for drops of soda. So why you're worrying? The reason why you're worried, which is very touching, is that you were infused. You were infused with this, this blunder, this lie. That's why you don't believe everything you see on television. It's a thought implantation trick. So they do that to try and gain the some attention from those they try and please, but are ignoring them. What a dumb thing. And the mere fact that through something very secret, you know, that dad of that dumb king and that mom of that dumb king, they died because of me. That says a lot. So don't worry. Have you seen the news? How their economy is suddenly crashing. What did I tell you, huh? That is only 10% of my power. This power. Why, I told you. I don't, without any good reason. Without reasons that are sensible or rational. I don't just target, somebody. His mom, his dad, who were very arrogant. So is that dumb king. They couldn't do a thing. So don't worry, okay? But I understand what you were trying to say. Those figures, they're like they did very terrible things, and they appear to be so powerful, isn't it? That's how they portray their selves. In the end, the truth has surfaced. They are mere trash.
We won't let him get away. There! You can count on me. Come on! He's a big man.
Those people who believe that reality they had forcefully infused on society. You know, using those how I depicted with that poison ammunition, with that arrow. It's so nonsense. That's what I'm talking about. It's absolutely just an illusion. It's their delusion to get the attention of those, you know, inside that real tower. I was there. I was there, insulting whoever is the sitting on the throne, you know, dumping on the royal bathroom or toilet, or eating on the royal table or whatever royal delusions they have. They couldn't do anything. I was already there. What more? I'm already in my territory. They had their military intelligence, their military at their disposal. How come? How come they weren't able to do anything? I was insulting them. I killed his mom. I killed his dad. And then I stayed there for how many more months? Over a year. How come? They weren't able to do anything. Says a lot about what do you call this? The effects of media, like this fake illusion, this fake reality they've been trying to inject. They're cowards.
That's it! Run, scum!
No matter who it is, when they mess with me, it's as if they've already taken their own lives.
You'll beg for mercy when I'm giving you. Ah! Yeah!
Best stay on the side.
I don't really speak this way. Like, what do you call this? Very arrogantly. But then, I have a very deep, I need not say anything further. How I break the shells and that is part of my tactic. But then I'm not bluffing at the same time. So, holy macaroni, yeah? Sacre bleu. I really am, I really don't like that dumb king. It's true. Like the stories I told you, and the reports I received, and my own investigations when I was there, my experience. Who the hell is that dumb king? Just trash. Look, look what happened. It was only a week ago when I started what do you call this? Talking about that dumb king. 5 days ago, I think. Suddenly, you could see the rapid change in their economy. You see, even the king, he couldn't do anything. How come? And my territory and my those under my umbrella in my circle, we're what do you call this? We're stronger than ever. Our economy is not even it's not even scathed. Scathed. That's what I'm telling you. That's that's the effect of the real hidden reality most don't see. Well, 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 dumb king. Can you hear me now? You thought I was bluffing. And you know, after a few days, perhaps the following day, when I started talking about this dumb king, and so the posts, those that different what do you call this website that I use. So you know those video suggestions, you could actually see the you know the arrogance of dumb king. After that one, after that day, suddenly that that thing with their economy suddenly. Hmm. You dumb king. You think you're so powerful. You couldn't even do anything. You dumb king. The thing is that another reason why you've said that one is that you my new those my new friends under my umbrella. It's because it's just now that you've met me. You really don't know anything about me, isn't it? Like before. That's why. Well, that's a very touching. That's a very touching reaction from you fellas. They thought I was kidding. Can you imagine that? How this people who say they are pioneers or one of the sharp edges of that spear of democracy. They say they are the spearhead. They spearhead the principles of democracy. But you know, with my experience while I was there, doing this investigations for his dead mom and working at the same time and things like that, and those things that they had to invent, those lies that had this intention of breaking my credibility and things like that, which all their efforts were futile, just because I'm already the first temple already knows me, even before I went there. And so I was saying, they talk about they fight for democracy, they stand for democracy and things like that. But when I was there, it was abuse, hidden abuse. I'm telling you, I was while I was doing my investigation, just because also my wife was there, so I had to go there. I'd like to see my wife and be with my wife. So I went there, and this dumb family, knowing I had all this influence and authority and power, thought they could make it look like they have power over me. Every day when I had to go to work, so I served. I was serving I was working any nationality. Like I was working in a hospital while doing my investigation, like giving their medicine and things like that, making tea, and how my team knows how I do things. While I investigate, I'm really in the role. I really play the what do you call this, the role. And despite those efforts, this dumb king couldn't accept the fact that this and that. So they try and did those things. That's why this dumb king. And they say they are a government that stands for democracy. Holy macaroni. What do you call this? What rubbish. A complete lie. I was there without when I was working, almost all the patients that I've had, all the patients, they really they say they look for me, they would request for me. There was this one shift I had, it was a graveyard shift. There were they that was when I was with my the second hospital I was investigating. That was perhaps 3 months. The first 3 months, it was okay. The experience was okay. And then following that one, just like with my first employer, suddenly this the evil eye thing. You know how I depicted that thing. It's like even if you're doing the right thing, they'd say you're doing the wrong thing. That's how they it's like they torment you. So there was this one shift I was doing a graveyard shift. I had I had 16 patients to look after while doing my investigation, and it was a graveyard shift. And then, do you think it's coincidence? Suddenly, all those patients, they all had intravenous, IV, intravenous medications that were to be given 8, 8 in the morning, before 8 in the morning. 16 patients. But then, if you're, well, me, I know what I'm doing. Like, even if my eyes are closed or things like that. All of those before 8 a.m. I was able to give all their IV medications, and you could see the faces on the doctors, and so that's why I know they're like, they're trying to make me look like a fool. But then, of course, I wasn't. My team knows how I. That's how I pull in information. I see. So they suddenly they must have found me or something like that. So you fucking dumb kid, go fuck yourself. I wouldn't forget that car. He ordered a car to run me over. Then I told my team, that's very dodgy. I said, I think that was intentional. Can you find out this and that? They found out it's that fucking dumb king. And then when I started insulting this dumb king, that dumb king, what's his name? Charles? Is it Charles? I don't care what his name is. It's not even significant. That fucking dumb king. If you would see, I was crossing, and it was a red light. You would really see, it was really intentional. That's when I thought, I have to, this is already like those, what do you call this, Bruce Lee, that story of Bruce Lee, and the British was in Hong Kong. It's linked with, it's already a very, So I said to my team, can you try and find out? Because I think that was intentional.
I should be extra careful in this area.
And they found out. It's this dumb king. That's why there's no way in hell I'm gonna let that faggot inside my circle. And then, after like a few days ago, 7 days ago, I think, so I started, what do you call this, insulting this dumb king. Sorry, the post, there. It's about respect and this and that and this. I don't believe that crap. That's already from their domain of YouTube, recommending those thumbnails of those videos and things like that. I won't be silent about it. I won't suffer in silence. I would say what I want to say about anybody, anytime I want. problem with this, another problem with this dumb king is their psychology. They've been infused with this poison, like that ammunition a while ago. That they're powerful is a delusion. That's his problem. He couldn't accept that I killed his mom, his dad. They couldn't do anything about it. So what's wrong with that? His comprehension. They couldn't accept it just because of the delusion they've created that they're powerful. Now, look at their economy. Is that because is that what do you call this? Why is it that if he's powerful, he couldn't even do anything about what's happening with their economy now? Those are my measures, the effects of my measures that I've placed. You dumb king. You see, now that I've broken that shell, and your foul stench is reeking from your the very core of your rotting soul, like a demon. You suddenly you're cornered, and you use these things like suddenly fish for respect, for pity, and this and that. After doing those things, I'll slap your head clean off. And your government, your military, your James Bond, or whosoever, they won't be able to do anything as well. You want? I'll slap their heads clean off as well. You dumb thing. You're trash. What the hell are you good at, huh? Warming that throne doesn't even mean anything. It's insignificant. Your crown is insignificant. What are you good at? Drinking tea? Having a cake and a biscuit? You dumb king. What are you gonna call? Huh? Your, what do you call this? Hmm. Well, dumb king. Seems you're not so powerful after all. That's only 10% of my power. You dumb king. What are you gonna call, huh? America? Can't you see what's happening to their economy as well? Holy macaroni, huh? Those are the seeds I've planted. Hmm? You thought. You're just trash. Holy macaroni. You're just trash. You should melt that thing you wear, and then what do you call this? You know that melted gold? You pour it over a pile of manure. Perhaps it would have value after you do that one. Like for that biogas thing. As the gas combusts, there be additional heat coming from the melted gold or whatsoever metal or precious ore or those gemstones. What else do you put on? Do you have on that piece of trash, which is your crown? Holy mackerel! You sit on a throne, and then they put this thing on your head. Then you're useless. You're you're powerless. Holy macaroni, huh? What the dumb king. You know, you've been feeding those things.
They'll be
Those
watching for me.
things,
I need to be
huh?
careful.
They're afraid of me. Did you see what I did to that royal fishing boat? What do you call that group of trash again? Are those the ones you are what do you call this? You worship? Like those are the ones that you think would save you? Eh, didn't you see? All. Holy man! And then you place bets on this game. You lost. See? Holy macaron! What a dumb king. And now you're those posts like you'd like me to give you some respect and this and that because you're being humiliated. And so what? So what if I humiliate you? So what? So what if I slap your head clean off? So what? Doesn't matter, doesn't it? Yes, because you're a dumb king. You think that thing about the giants and the special hand works on me? You're really dumb. That says a lot. You don't know those things. It explains they're very selfish when it comes to passing on secret knowledge to you people. You thought, aha, you really don't know my. Mm. Didn't you see? Did it work? You being says a lot. So why is it that your mom and your dad they died? Did it work? That's common sense. You thought, you see, you weren't so smart after all. Wow, with your MI and those universities there and your members of whichever mediocre empty crushed soda can which is laying on that street far from the tower has to offer. They made the wrong presumption. My case of point, your mom, your dad, they died. Despite them claiming they have the special hand. How come? It didn't work. Ah, it's common sense. You don't know those things. The tower is really selfish when it comes to giving you information. That's another conclusion. Hmm. So what is another conclusion? You're mere trash. You need to get just like my example of those poison infused ammunition, those arrows. You need to get those arrows and then infuse your head with it to clear this delusion you've created that you're powerful. You're not powerful. You're just trash. You dumb king. You dumb king. Says a lot. You have a dumb family. Did you see that? That thing with the special hand? You presume? Holy macaroni. You really are a dumb lion. Yeah. What's that with that carousel you ride around and those what do you call this? Hmm. Haven't you seen? Myself. Myself won. That's why that's one reason your economies are crashing. Well, 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 Don King. You weren't so powerful after all. It must be so embarrassing, huh? On your part. Like your, what do you call this? Those, NHS, those, what do you call that, government building? Where, those, people, who think you have power, gather and, talk about things, that are linked with, so-called democracy. Props. Those are just props. What a donkey. And that Kent guy, I know that I've had that Kent guy investigated. You thought you'd be able to use his influence as well. Haven't you seen? Ah, wow, you really are just trash. And for your birthday, like this grand, what they call this concert and all those people attending, those who had been infused with that poison arrow, which is all this illusions to brainwash people that you have power, and all this those who sang and this and that. Then how come? It says a lot. We've started kicking out your diplomats in my territory. We've started closing consulates, embassies. So that you and your arrogant nation would learn a lesson they would never forget. You think just because you're white, you're more intelligent than me? Haven't you seen what's happening currently? Hmm. Those are the effects of some of the seeds I've planted. Hmm. You think you can get away with it?
Welcome back, Commander.
I will crush you and your puny little rebellion against the tower.
More speed! Let's move it! Get that sail down! Through the battle stations!
Can you imagine that when I started making complaints that I was being treated unfairly, or when I was working there? You know what that one of those people said? The one who was supposed to support me, support people who were being treated unfairly at work. What he said was that he couldn't help me. That's what he said. That's what the guy said. The guy in the office who has the responsibility to cater to and facilitate employees who were experiencing unfair treatment said to me when I said I was being treated unfairly. He said to me, I couldn't help you. That's what he said. That is what do you call this? That is the kind of people you are. That's why here, in my territory, you're not welcome. As I've experienced firsthand your true colors. Can you imagine that? And then, when I was already, when I had to do that thing for, so I was speaking with one of these MPs, and then he said, although they already knew my situation, and then this MP suddenly just say, you have to be a resident here, and I was searching for food on my own, and it was almost winter. They didn't even consider those things. That is the kind of people you are. This storm, the edge of this storm, which is already affecting your nation, and it's gonna get worse. I'm telling you now, you are on your own.
Sails up! Ship your oars!
Can you imagine that? I was being treated unfairly, and I had all these documentations and things like that of how I was being treated unfairly despite performing very well. That's why and then that's what they always say. When suddenly I experience those bad things, that's what they always say. They couldn't help me. That's why the evil eye thing I was telling you about. That's why. And you still have what do you call this? The face and the nerve to tell me or demand respect from me. What if I just shoot you in the head? This storm, don't forget, you are on your own. You're not welcome. You're diplomat, you're the embassy. You're not welcome.
Lucky we got out of that alive!
I will never forget.
Got a fight coming! Be ready! Rowers, go! Sails down!
You're just pigs. Years ago, you're how I see you, white people. It's different as to how I see you now. I looked up to you, but now I just think you're pigs.
Rowers in position! Sails down!
That's the truth. I just think you're pigs.
Lower the oars!
Filthier than filth.
Sails down!
Can you imagine that? Because of your evil eye tactic, a person needing help from a person who is working in an office who has the responsibility to make sure employees are not bullied or treated unfairly and things like that, suddenly says, I can't help you.
Rowers, to your oars! Oars in!
And your
Full
court
sail!
and your medical field and that NNC, all the same. What are you gonna call me, huh? The ICJ, the ICC, the UN? I will give you a dose of your own medicine.
Get the oars ready! Drop the sail!
That is why I think of you, those people I don't like there from Britain. You're nothing but pigs. Why are you laughing, darling? Sorry, my darling. I love you. this power. I'll do the special hunting my next session later, okay? I'll hunt I'll try hunting all the remaining mythical beasts. It's a Friday session. I'll never forget those words. I can't help you. That's what they always say. That's what they always said. You must be you're really dumb. Your dumb mom, and your dumb dad, they died. You think whatever thing you thought would work? It says a lot. Your dumb mom and your dumb dad died. Your dumb mom and your dumb dad died. If you couldn't, if you haven't heard me, your dumb mom and your dumb dad died just like that.
Losing speed! Sails down! Shift the oar! Rowers, to your oars! Archers! Ready! Arrows! Fight them for all your worth! Oars in! Full sail! Get that sail up! Feel that wind! Lower the sail!
There will be more battles like that. Nothing that less than that battle.
Rowers, in position!
Should we grab the salvage, Commander?
Sails up now! Arm yourselves! Sails now!
Well, Commander, we live to sail another day.
Oars down! Ship the oars!
Oars at the ready! Sails down! Lower the oars! Let's move! Raise oars! Ready oars!
Commander's left the helm!
Ready the oars!
Attention! Commander leaving the helm!
Didn't one of your great grandma got inseminated by that archer while that king was away? You dumb king. What are you gonna do now? I've pulled out all my investments in that country, including all the companies that are in my circle. I've ordered those companies to start pulling out. That those investments I have with invested. Doesn't your family own invested or has shares without? Where are you gonna go, Mr. Rothschild? You want? In front of you. I'll slap that Rothschild's face, head, clean off. You dumb kid.
ready when you...
Increase speed! Maximum speed! Get more! Get the oars ready! Come on! Sails down!
We spotted some salvage!
I love you too, darling. A few more minutes, okay? In my next session, I promise it'll be more productive. I love you.
bearer! I thought the gods might have forsaken Sparta, what with the Athenian vermin infesting our land. But seeing you here makes me think they've heard our prayers.
What do you need?
Those filthy Athenians have been pushing on our borders long enough. Join us on the battlefield and send them to Hades where they belong.
You've got my sword, Spartan.
Good. We'll need all the iron we can get.
A bad day for Athens! A glorious day for Sparta!
One last effort! Send them to the underworld!
And this, what do you call this? This, filthy, dumb dog. You think you can, trick me with that, thing you did a while ago? You're not welcome inside my circle. What did I tell you? I am not under your jurisdiction. Your laws, they mean nothing to me. I will never forget, filthy dog. Just like that dumb king.
Back!
And don't speak with the people under my umbrella again. You, what do you call this? Your days are numbered. But before your time of death, the time when your spirit, your soul, separates from your physical body, comes, and you speak with those people under my umbrella, my guards, they will shoot you in the head. And then, they'll never find your body again. You filthy dog. You think you could make me think those things you want me to think that move a while ago, and that thing about the Australia? I've seen beyond the horizons of your thoughts and your motives. You are not welcome in my circle. Your days are numbered. Mark my words. Like this other day, I was like a few weeks ago. I was enjoying my drink like just enjoying my space, my drink, my privacy, thinking about things. Suddenly here comes this infidel, bribed by you filthy dogs. That is that is why I don't like you filthy dogs. You know very well the purpose why you sent that bribed individual to bother me.
Get that sail down!
And so what if I don't want you in my circle? It's because of those reasons and those things I've experienced. So what? I don't want you in my circle. No matter what you do, you have no jurisdiction over me, Mr. Marcus, or whoever else. Are you still even walking among the living?
Sails up! Keep up the speed!
No matter what you say, no matter what you do, though you and your the rest of you filthy mongrels, you're not welcome in my circle. And don't speak with the people under my umbrella. Those people, or those very brilliant people under my umbrella. They have very important things to do. And so my time is very important. I don't like you people bothering me. You, especially you, filthy mongrels. I've kept you out. Stay out. I don't need you. Don't forget, what's your name? Filthy mongrel. Your whatever your degree or what do you call this? I've already expelled you. Or whatever influence you think you may have, your office or whatsoever. Those things, they mean nothing to me. I have my own jurisdiction. Who the hell are? I'll sign your I'll make a very special what do you call this? A death sentence. Your death sentence. I sentence you, filthy mongrels, to death. I'll continue again after what do you call this, few hours. Promise better hunting for the next session.
your mind!
Raise the sail! Lower sail! Get the oars out! Sails!
We should pick up that salvage!
Rowers, to your oars! Sails down! Oars down!
Don't forget the toss.
Get board!
You beautiful and handsome, brilliant beings under my umbrella.
Stop throwing!
They want me to speak about what they call this climate change and global warming and those things. But what do you call this? I've already planned for that one. I think I need not share the information now. I still have just a little bit doubts of some leaks and things like that. Probably in person in a better setting or something like that.
Sails down! Get the oars! Ready oars! Sailing speed!
Look there! Salvage!
That's Mr. Gates.
Get that sail up!
You never know that old
We're
buffoon
at full speed!
might suddenly I have loads of ideas and plans. Loads. I'm not kidding. As you've seen, as my friends, my real friends, my circle, they've experienced. I'm not bluffing.
Rowing speed!
That's very interesting. Suddenly this climate change, huh? And global warming.
Sails up now! We're at maximum speed! Raise oars!
There's some debris in the water.
Sails up! We're at full speed! Sails now! Get the oars ready! I'm on tight! Sails down! Rowers in position! Ship your oars!
I might resume my session earlier.
Ready the oars! Get that sail down!
I really had no intention of, because I do things in secret, privately. And then I just wanted to, because my wife wanted to see me and my kids. So I started playing games. And then, you know what came next? Suddenly, this mongrel suddenly started bothering me. So, what choice do I have? Now they're shocked. They thought I was just some.
Oars at the ready! Oars in! Full sail!
It's the will of the sacred column. So many evil people suddenly, what do you call this? Turned into letters. Myself winning. Gaining new friends. And new brilliant beings under my umbrella.
Get the oars out! Full power! Sails! Raise the sail! Ramming speed!
The commander's leading the deck.
Thank you for watching. I'll resume again after a few hours. And don't forget your task. I love you, darling. I love you, princess. I'll see you in a bit.